Bait. Authorize. Close. Link Twitch resume. There we go. Cannot evoke add user because is null. Fucking ugh. Death. I'm dead. I'm a ghost now. I'm dead. Fucking no pointer exception. I gotta love it. So over in over here town. Where's handle WebSocket? Here's handle WebSocket. Listener, and then where do I have to set it? Which command dot listener. I think that's good. Alright, restart. Well, just stop for now. I need to delete this file. Alright, Twitch. Authorize. Twitch resume. Oh, that's not very nice. 401 subscribing. Am I gonna need to? I might need to keep track of and with all that tokens. It would have been nice if I don't know. Well, I mean those will get resent once I due to like persistent stuff, so I can just close this. And use that again later. But yeah, it's working now. I need water. One moment. Okay. Oops, that was a bit loud. Um, the persistence. Okay, so back over to um, so persistence, right? Loaded. All that was loaded. Um, I guess I could get a boolean. No, because otherwise it would just be empty, and that's fine. I just need to deal with it then. Um, empty counts. I guess I would need to do that from up here. Listener add, and since it hasn't been welcome yet, these will just be put on the queue. Right, it should just be ID like that. um, no. Do I want to do it like that? Runtime exception. Oh. Um, I saw runtime exception, and I thought that was there. I was like, why is it catching a runtime exception? But it's not. That's the crazy part. Um, hmm. Either of those. Wired trace. Um, kidding me? Doesn't give any other info or like anything. This doesn't do anything. That's cool. Put in If I do one here, yeah. But if I do, then it's fine. Okay, that's cool. Wonder how it's checking that, because as far as I'm aware, this is only, yeah, it's just doing 2 objects. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, that should just be that, and then over in the, just close all of the, over in the, here it is, on open, on text, when it gets welcomed, um, to go through public, um, accept, well, this one's gonna be private, accept user, and I just take a, still take an ID, and this is what all of this is going to be in. Here, accept user with that ID, and then there's going to be public void accept you, and then it's going to do while does it give the node, or what does it give when you, it does give the node. Nope. That works. Well, that's not null. Then I guess not add user. Accept user. Here we go. Um, and then over here, just needs to accept all the queued messages. Um, Go to fail to accept what? Twig. There we go. But it still got welcomed, so. Hmm. So they both got 401s, but I didn't get to see um what. Alright, let's try this again. I should need to delete this if the persistence is working right. Once the connection is made and the welcome message is received, and should go and call accept queued, which will call accept user. What do you want? It'll call accept user on all of the um, user IDs that were in here, the Twitch user IDs, which should just be mine. And then it'll go through, it'll just do both of these again. Pro 3 is fine, I think, because I get that for the Twitch bot I'm running right now, and all I've seen from that is just that it already has an event sub, so then maybe that might not be, no, it could be fine, I don't know. Because I'm registering it for that um, session ID, so who knows? Who knows? I don't know. It might want like a token or something. I hope not. Let's say it doesn't need any authentication, so it'd be weird if it was like, oh, but you still need a token. Hold on. It would be up here, wouldn't it? Yeah. These are old ones, maybe. I don't think I have to send anything, do I? Let me double check. I don't think I have to send, like, respond to Keep Alive. Do that, I'm gonna be really sad. Really sad. I really don't want to deal with this. Not this one. I guess this one. Keep Alive. It's just, they do that. I don't have to keep track of it. Um, hmm. Just those four. It's weird. Dump that. Start. No errors yet. Yeah, because it's gotta connect to the server first. The server has to start first. Why does it happen twice for each? That's weird. Unauthorized. Auth token is what? Why? It doesn't need it. It doesn't. No authorization required. Ah, write your stuff better, man. It's so stupid. Um, whatever. Stream subscriptions. Okay, so I do need a token. Okay. So now I need to make a thing where will I can just store the token with the linked user stuff along with anything else. That's fine. Still, I don't think the token actually needs any, like, scopes on it. Oh, it does give this. Just to confirm, I guess. Okay. Linked account at serialized name. Do I have access to the token here? So I will need to nuke that. What else? With the token. Oh, and then I guess when adding, accepting, blah blah blah, whatever. Where is it? The user queue. This needs a token. we go. Now there should be a bunch of other issues in other places. Yeah, and Q. Jesus. Alright. Accept user. Authorization, client ID. Yeah, I didn't even give it the client ID. It's gotta be. It's not even. Not even true. It's just totally lying. That's great. Content type. Authorization. Bearer. In. Client ID, and then shows client ID. There we go. Hopefully that should help with that. I need to make some fucking bullshit now. Yeah, token. Just call it token retry. Public static. Manage. Give it a callback. Function or function as a return value. do I do, is this where I do void? I do void it for the return value? I don't know. Or is that like some other thing? So, I should take a string for the token. Um, oh, I guess the response. How do I T generic? Oh, I guess I put it in the wrong spot. Also, this would be. Alright, manage. Can I do no? Okay. So try the first token. Do that, and then if r dot says code equals the retry code, then generate a new token. Will I be able to just generate a new one and it expires? I don't know. before I get too into it, let me actually do some research. Okay, there is also a refresh token. Hmm. Alright. Well, everywhere that I just added, it's not gonna work like this. Public, um, let me try token. Hmm. And then after manage, I think it'd be cool if you could just check these again and like update it or something. Update yeah. Private. Um, and updated will be false. And then on generate new token, set to true if it makes it to the end. And it'll also have a private final client. There we go. I guess it doesn't need that. Here we go. Client, and then refreshing access tokens. The post request there. So post equal new builder dot I dot create. That's a post request. Post with, what does it want? Body publishers of string. Client ID, client secret. Do I do something else? I don't think so. Basically anything that makes use of the token, which right now I'm pretty sure is just the getting the user info which now I don't actually have to store. Just I can just store the token, but it's going to be map of the Twitch ID to the group of the Minecraft ID and the access token and the refresh token. Okay, but back to this. Client ID. Ignore the client secret because mine doesn't have one. But it says required. Twitch API, what to use as client secret when token. Where's code graph? Wow. That's awesome. Assuming that's true, that's great. Um, post, header, content type of app. There we go. I think I need any other headers for that. So, build. I guess technically this should be underneath, and then client send. if it successfully generated a new token, then try again. With the new token. Now return R. Yeah, I can just do it like that. And if this fails, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna need the logger, so client send request, and that should get the response string. Alright. What does it want? Oh, body handler. And if response status code greater than, or I guess less than or equal to less than 400. It should be less than 300 specifically for this one. Or what should it exactly be? I guess 200. Else. I'll need the body. Status code is 200. Okay. Else. Blogger error. Fail to update. What's this want, man? Yeah, sure. I guess that'll deal with anything this might shout. Though I don't know. I don't know how this gets handled. Failed to update, not update. Failed to update, failed to refresh token. There we go. And then so tag type. What is it called? Type token. There we go. And then luckily it's only on that first level, so I don't have to do any crazy digging. And this should actually return there. And I just return a pair of is there like a pair? Yeah, there we go. Really? Not a built-in pair type? Okay. How about fine, I'll just use the Minecraft tuple. I can't believe that there's not a Java return at once. Oh my god, that's miserable. Yeah, I'm gonna make a either I'm gonna make my file look horrendous by doing a just a little public static type or like whatever, or I gotta do like a external library, or I gotta make a whole new file just so I can return two things at once. That's wonderful. That's genius. Um. All do I make this tuple? I'm not using a tuple, I'm just gonna use a string array. Like, what if I wanted to do like a string and an int? Okay, what would I do then? I could do an object array, but then I have to cast them back. Ah, that sucks. I guess I don't need to say how many there are, because it's a literal. Do I have to... How do I don't remember. Oh, of course. What do you mean, no? Oh my god. Did I? No, I didn't have the square brackets, did I? Wow, you gotta include everything on that. I guess if you didn't have the square brackets, it'd be, oh, you can do like the attributes and shit, or whatever, the methods. You can do methods. Like, what do they call that? It's kind of like you're like overriding it like in place, like making a subclass or something, inline subclass. I don't know, just for that instance. I don't know what it's called. Um. Anyway, enough of that. Fetch token. Where is that being used? If tokens is null, and whatever. See if you can do some unpacking. And this is JavaScript notation for it, so I figured maybe, but no. I think I just gotta get them out one by one. Alright, there's the tokens out. And I should technically token retry. Can I just do this? No, this isn't C#. Or can I? Can I? Nope. See, if I had to write C# today, I'd be a lot happier. Because it's just so much nicer to write in. So yeah, retry. Oh, it doesn't happen at this level. It happens. Well, with how much I'm going to need both of them, I guess I am just going to end up the token pair. while I'm at it, I can do some of that. There we go. And then I'm gonna need to change a lot of things. There's the token pair. Back over here. Tokens of tokens is null. I don't need these. And then token retry will instead take a token pair. And then it'll just automatically refresh that pair, which is kind of nice. There we go. And then pair fix user info. Doesn't need to be open anymore. It's just gonna clear things, cut this. Handle user info request. So that needs to happen a bit lower. Which account info? So it's mostly just this part here. We should be doing like less than 300. Making sure they aren't redirects. So have Nope. How did that... Did I drag it over? Whatever. That's cool. Didn't know that could happen. Response string, response, yeah. So fetch token doesn't need it, but over here this does. Oh, hmm. No, it does. It does need to happen at that level because that's where the... Yeah. So instead of that, go back. Try manage. Did one argument two found. What am I on right now? Is this go to? Oh, okay. Bring. So what's the issue? Info from the forums to. Um, I guess this can go from the response, but can I really not? Whatever. How'd that get up there? That's nuts. Um, okay. I think that's more normal. What, huh? What? Why? Why is that in that? Request. And then get the response from it. Without evaluating the um, code or anything. Basically anything about the actual contents of the response, just getting one. Um, and then handle user info request. That's wrapped around that. We return this. Um, okay. Well, that's from the part where yeah, I don't think I want to do that and get rid of this and go up here and then do this, which part is just the send. Okay. Response equals client.send catch IO exception or interrupted exception. Um, to send in fresh request due to exception E. Response body, a response might not be initialized. Just return there. Don't worry about that. That's 200, and set updated to true. Oh yeah, I need to parse. Okay, type token is specifically from this JSON thing. I guess since you can't get parameterized types as objects, the dot class on them. Okay. JSON.from JSON, the response body, and give it the type, and then I can just this data equals that, and then all I have to do is object token any data.get access token. I don't really care when the refresh time is because I don't use it. Okay, if any is an instance of string and refresh token any instance of string, then actually updated true should be all the way down here, right before they get assigned. Pair.access token equals string token any refresh token string refresh token. I think I think the pair might need a lock. Okay. Token pair. was the issue over there? Maybe final, I'm not doing that. Well, if they need a lock, well, if the pair needs a lock, then yeah. Private, final, read write lock, lock, um, new, ancient, read write lock. Yeah, I should be able to. Ugh. Public string access token. Public string get refresh token. Both of these need lock, rlock equals lock dot readlock rlock dot. I guess it'd be better to try move that in there, right? Or can I not do that? Does that have to be like a special thing? Auto closable, yep, it's gotta be a special thing. So lock and then try return this token. Finally unlock. There we go. This, paste it here. Refresh token. Set access. Lock w lock dot right lock w lock dot lock. Right. Access token equals value. Finally There we go. And then that shouldn't be a string, it should be void. And then one last final There we go. Now that's totally locked. This would be a case of pair update tokens. There. I could. Wonder if I should probably. both of these. Save. Hmm. Yeah, do that like that. Oh. No, I won't end up well. I don't know why I did it like that. I had an idea, and then as I wrote it, I kind of forgot. Yeah, right there. Root of evil. Get rid of it. Oh, I guess I was thinking, like, eh. Okay. So this part, right? I forgot. I should go like this, that. Delete that. Here. Make a token retry there. And then retry. Dot manage 401. Unhandled exceptions. The um there we go. Um where is that? 2 usages. Event listener. Um Okay. Slowly but surely fixing everything. should be able to do the exact same thing again. Here, let me do that. Put that there. Offline. Offline. There we go. Token pair. There we go. Accept user. That's still a string. All right. VS Code. Hold on, let me do this better. That's fine. Right, it doesn't use a token. The logging thing. Also doesn't use a token. Is using the token retry. That doesn't count. And then these are both okay. Let's see. Let's see. It could work. It could not work. Who knows what'll happen? Any errors yet? Okay. Unexpected error. Do I still have the... Unexpected error. Let's just close like all of these. Just to kind of declutter. Here we go. Yeah, let me wrap the whole thing again. Well, actually, first let's check. It didn't even make the file. So, whole thing. That's amazing. Um, reflect, inaccessible object exception. Make field private final. Um, the fucking lock? Are you shitting me? Oh, is it not already set to something, or does that not even happen? With the way that's doing things, I don't know. I have no clue. So where's that token pair? Right, it is the token pair lock, right? Give me all the frames. The persistent link to cache. Yeah, right when it goes to write it all. Okay, so it's saying, can I exclude from serialization? Um, transient. Okay. At exposed serialize equals false, I'm assuming. But it looks better if I do it like that. Okay. Let's try that again. It makes sense why that file wasn't being written, because the error was right before that happened. Good to know. Ooh. So, um, that doesn't matter. I handled that one. This one shouldn't matter either. What's going on? What's going on? Does this not work? Is this not working? Still happening at the same spot? Yup. That's cool. That's great. Uh, mm, yeah, transient it is. I don't want to deal with any of that right now. Private, transient, final, read write lock. Wow, transient. That's really descriptive. Alright, hopefully, one last time. Twitch name, which isn't really required anymore. I'll go through and nuke it. 400. WebSocket transport session does not exist or has already disconnected. Why? That's great. That's great. It's fine. It's fine. Thread error. Event listener. Thread info. Last, like... on text, yeah. Event listener on text. One, two. And the welcome. Let's keep alive timeout seconds 10. Twitch. Let's, well, I want it because I. Okay, fine. I will. I guess I'll handle the keep alive bullshit. At the same time, I'll have to do the reconnect message thing. So where is that? It's none of these. Stop. Over here, get rid of the Twitch name, and then in, where is it? Linked account, get rid of Twitch name. Goes everywhere here. Here. Now. Errors. One related problem. Is that the only problem? That's kind of nuts. And now at linked account. For success. Yeah, gets it directly from info. Okay. Alright. Here, over in here. Oh. 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 Hmm. Okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. That is perfectly. That's actually what we want. I finally get this now. So that value is just how long it's going to wait each time. Can I reset the latch? Or do I not even want a countdown latch? Does it need a countdown latch? Needs a countdown latch. Okay. Yeah, I did kind of just ignore that. Oopsies. Wow. Hmm. Here. Wow. What's the new, what's the way to, I'm pretty sure you can do something like that. Java thread. I don't know what it's. Yeah, new thread, and then you do this override public void run. Yeah. So what is, yeah, anonymous inner class? And then I'd want to do this one. Just better to get the entire context, entire event. go. Register. Things that end with event. Wow. I guess so. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't feel like looking it up. Back down it goes. Guess I just need this server. It. That's not good. Okay. Minecraft Forge to this on server. Eh. Whatever. Here. There we go. All this. Get server. I guess I could just pass the event over. Minecraft server. Get server. Server dot is running. So if this gets interrupted, then just continue. Check. I guess I can't just continue. I think the latch has to be like that. Actually, I need to check if the is output closed, right? That's the no input. You read from the input one. Do you? Yeah, you read from the input. So if input's closed, then actually that should happen up here. Check the listener for reconnect URI. Not this, not this. This one. I think it's this one. URL. Okay, anytime it can get a reconnect URL. So welcome message. I'll need to get that. And then here as well, I can try object URL any session it next URL if any instance of string, then connect URL any string, and then logger.info. And then is that also on keep alive? keep alive is just that reconnect message. Is reconnect being handled right now? No, it's not. Nothing actually really needs to happen, which is the fun thing, I guess. Oh, I guess I could handle keep alive then. I didn't have a really good place to handle that, but now I can just do it right in the thread. Whenever the latch decides to go kaput before I let it do its thing again. Okay, payload session. That's really similar. Payload. Alright. Um, is it just date? It's just date. It's silly. I could do local date time. Timestamp. Good enough. Last keep alive. Um, no message. Where's that get called? It's only used right here. What? So it has to be between 1,000 and 4,999 inclusive, but it can't be those specific numbers, and the length of the reason can't be longer than 123 bytes. Wow. 123. I don't know why. I guess just 1,000. I don't really have a reason. Am I supposed to put a reason? I don't know. You told me to. If input is closed, and this, and then this. I didn't mean to move it. Just wanted to copy it. Good enough. But endpoint. Actually, above these. Public. Reconnect URL. Set all of those. Actually, this is even that. I don't even know why I didn't want to. It's not like I have to parse this, like, at all. There's nothing to parse. Let's keep alive. Yeah, there's nothing. You don't even do anything. All you do is this. And I'm gonna rename that, last message time. And then public long get last message time. If it's in milliseconds, then like 10,000. I'm pretty sure welcome tells you what it wants. Keep alive timeout second, same level as reconnect URL. And then object key any session if ts any instance of integer then last message time private long keep alive timeout duration. And by default, this will just be 10,000. But I'll do it up there instead. Keep alive timeout duration. Actually, I don't even need this. I just need is this connection alive. Current time millis minus last message time less than last message time. I'll do equals. Why not? There's that. Timeout duration equals any times 1000 for milliseconds. Well, if it's in an integer, can you cast it to a long like that? I guess not. Long value. There we go. Times 1000 to get it into milliseconds so that it can just be directly used with current time millis. Alright, that's that. There. Then over here, if listener actually let's do listener dot if connection isn't alive or inputs closed, then otherwise do connect URL. Go, make a new listener. With a new latch. Does it have to be a like what's the deal with that? Where's this used? Okay. Right, I guess what I copied that from was just a little silly. do think I want a latch. Just not a countdown latch. What kind of other latches are there? Does join just straight up have a timeout? Nope. Laser? Cyclical barrier. Well, instead of looking up what those are, I think I should be looking up what can do what I actually want, which is um, doing like a timeout. So maybe, hmm, maybe I do want that with every message, the something flips, right? That makes sense. And then it goes back and checks that everything's alright. So maybe the phaser. Cyclical barrier. I could try. It is a cycle. Um, Parties runnable. I don't know what the parties do. Okay, I need to countdown latch is right. Um, I'm just being dumb about it. Instead of passing it the latch, should be doing something that accesses It's like, you know, um, final countdown latch, and then down here. Right. Really, what is that? I don't know. I don't think anything else has. I mean, it's basically just an event. Yeah, right. It's a flag. I'm waiting, and then I set it here. That's all that is. I could literally do that with just the built-in wait and notify. This can be public. Flag. It's just an object. It's got no state. Notify. Notify versus notify all. Listener, message flag, wait. I think I'll still this private, and then, or really it should be protected. Private. Message flag, wait. Can you wait with a timeout? That was the whole point. Yeah, timeout. Wait for a second. I don't really care if it got interrupted or if the actually got notified or like what, I don't really care. Um, New event listener still thinks it needs a countdown latch. There we go. Does I even need a new listener? I don't know, because I don't know what this does. Plus, it's a new connection. A lot of a lot of what the listener was doing was handling the connection state, so it's better to just make a new one. I think this should be a lot better. Oh, wait. Cannot relock because this lock is null. Where? Mm, maybe I do it here. Down. Pretty sure it dodges the constructor though too, so I don't know. Might just have to let this go. Sucks. I don't know. I don't know what I'll have to do. I'll have to look at where being accessed. Yep. You know what? I'm gonna do something great. Or that's not final. It's not used, don't care. These aren't used. Dumbest solution ever. Current thread is not owner. I didn't know that. I didn't know you had to do it like that. Okay. I guess that makes sense why that was being passed then. Um, Instead of this, that like that, and then over here, now event listener needs something. And then be the same thing every single time. Okay. Hopefully that works now. Naming current thread isn't owner, then who's the owner? Cancel, what? Get rid of that. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. I completely forgot that was a thing. Oh my god. All right, yeah. That, does it have to be? It has to be synchronized in that scope, or can it be synchronized in any parent scope? Oh, then I don't even need that then. Go. Okay. Oh, do I not need to do it there? I don't quite know the rules for this. Um, I guess I don't. All right. Hopefully it works now. Hopefully. Very big hopes. Oh, no. What is that? Why? Oh, yeah, it's very quick stream. Um, yeah. Ooh, okay. Um, current thread is not owner. I don't know why it's not. Where's that happening? There. Okay, so I did need to synchronize that, and this monster, it lied to me. Look at that. Look. Synchronization on local variable message flag, and then it's like, and I was like, oh, I guess I don't have to do that, and then I don't do it, and look what happens. The thing dies. How's your day been, Aurelia? Mine has been this, just all this. It's all been this. I'm totally sunk into this. Ooh, yucky. Wait, no red, only gray. But it's it keeps doing that, which means it keeps progress. It's progress. It's progress. It should only be getting these, and it's not. It's getting it's getting them, and then it's like, oh, I'm done with this. Time to make a new connection. It doesn't need to do that. I'm gonna kill that before I maybe get rate limited, and then I die. So why would it not be working right? Is the question. Instead of putting that in handle message, just put it there. Hmm. Do I have access to logger from here? Yeah, logger. I should have access to it from here though. I'd rather actually logger info. Just two values. Start with that. That's the issue or not. Oh yeah, have you tried out my stream vibe thing? It's working now. You can do like a +1 or a -1, and the graph goes up and down. Or maybe if you're currently driving, perhaps don't do that. Hmm. Weird. So the first thing it's printing is the difference, and the second thing it's printing is, yeah, last message time isn't changing, even though it's handling. Oh, how do you use it? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You just do +1 in the chat, and then it goes up by 1. You can do it a bunch if you want, or you can send it straight into the floor. Negative stream vibes, -400. I don't know. Okay, so last message time. Not updating. But yeah, you can also do +2. That's the highest increment I have set. Um, where's the config file for that? Or is it? No, it's over here. Um, it's getting up there slowly. Um, what was I doing? Oh yeah, the config file. Uh, here it is. Yeah, +1. How visible is that? It's pretty visible. Okay. So yeah, +1, and then I can see the value. And then +2, -1, -2, and then this part can just be any part of a message, and then I define it as how this part of the message is contained in the message. So it can be at the beginning or the end of the message, and then it'll change the stream vibe by that value. Pretty cool system, if I do say so myself. Little break from Java. Now we're back. But yeah, let me show you how it's working. Passes the vibe check. But yeah, the thing, I have to delete this damn file. Go to hell. That was really funny. Laughing's a lot of work, but I'll laugh in spirit. Um, Alright, so, right, actually, okay, so there's two commands. There's link, and that starts the process. You can get this link, right, from there, and then you go here, and you just put it in your browser, and then you activate this, and it's like, oh, do that, and then it does that, and then that's the first part. Now you need the second command, link resume, and then it links you, and it makes this file eventually, and then it puts all your info in. Oh, there's my access token. Doesn't have any scopes, so I don't really care. And I'm gonna wipe this file out anyway later, but yeah. It's a Twitch ID mapped to your Minecraft ID, and then your Twitch token stuff. And then later, when you start streaming, it can be like, oh, this Twitch account started streaming, and then it can get your Minecraft ID, and then it can see if you're on the server, and then it can like change your name to the color red, and then it'll send like a message. And it'll be like, hey, this person's live now. But that's for when I get this. I mean, technically it could work right now, but for some reason this part isn't updating, and it should be. So that's gonna die. So when does this get assigned to? Over here. But it's not. never here. I know. I guess I could do it that way because I know that this is running, but for some reason it wasn't getting to that. So if this is running, then if it goes that way, it has to eventually run this. Yep. And then I would know the problem is with handle message. Maybe it's passing through. Okay. Please work, please work, please work. I'm begging. It's not working. Alright. Why would it not be updating? That doesn't make any sense. Clearly being assigned to. Here, let me also do this. I guess this would be debug. Fingers crossed. I get something good. Yeah, reconnecting there. S_Z_B_. Yup, that's me apparently. Totally. Oh. So it's not like, so it is only running when it should be running. This slowly increases because this increases, but this doesn't increase. Why isn't this changing? You know what? I'm just gonna set a breakpoint. I don't care anymore. Oh, breakpoint. You know, I can put this on my resume now. I'm a Minecraft modder. That'll get me all the jobs. Oh, lack lack of breakpoint hitting. Ew, auto jump is on. Ugh. You know what could be happening? No, I don't know. I have no clue what could be I have no clue. I I have I do not know how it can be handling the message but not hitting the breakpoint. Oh, you know what? I'm not on debug run, am I? So it's just gonna totally ignore any breakpoints anyway. And that could be why it wasn't printing the trace stuff, which would be a little stupid, but oops. Okay, please breakpoint, please, pretty please, yes. We're 660-899. Okay, that is updating now. Remove the breakpoint, resume. And it's still, where's Luigi? Do you mean like my roommate? He's out and about. He's out on the prowl. And if you mean the guy they locked up, then he's probably in jail, or I don't know if he'd be on bail. I got no clue. What could possibly be like happening? I mean, you'd think, right? Of course, there's gonna be a little difference between when it gets the time here and when it gets it again up here. But like, it should stay about that difference. It shouldn't keep increasing. Because if it keeps increasing, then that means this one isn't changing. Which, but I've seen it change. So is this one just not, is this one just changing less? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I don't get it. Maybe I should use something different to keep track of, but I shouldn't need to use something different to keep track of time. Well, this is this kind of is a clock in a way. Fun fact. Um, no, that's the wrong one. Lock in. Focus. Maybe this time it'll work. For no special reason. Just cuz. Pretty please. I'm gonna have to make a shrine real soon. Get this damn thing to work. Okay. Take a picture of that time. Continue. Take a picture. Continue. Picture. Continue. Continue. Okay, I have a bunch of pictures now. I'm gonna look through them and see how the time changes between them all. 17566. 9. Okay, it's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's gonna be those first 5, 6 digits. 61, 66. Oh, it's the same. Uh-oh. Would it be the same? The 4-second difference, but the milliseconds are exactly the same. Alright. Can't trust this. Gotta use something else. Java get current time stamp. Can't use that. I can't trust it. Don't lie to me. Ah. So how can I get dot to epic milli? Epic milli. I'm just gonna trust that that works now. I should be actually. Can it do this? Does this work? Oh, now I do it. And then this is a long. This isn't. This is just a B. It's not the return value. It's just the value. That's part of it, but the value still wasn't changing. Um, hmm, that's something. That's something. Why is this not? I'm still gonna stir this as along, and I'm just going to immediately convert it. Um, that's distracting. System. Only mention left. Hopefully, great big hopes that that works. Largest hopes. Is it? I don't get it. Why is it? Why is it? Is Java broken? Am I stupid? Am I doing something really dumb? Why'd I copy that? I don't need that. Um, Java system.get. It's also low resolution on Windows. I don't care about the performance. What do I do? What are where, what huh? Clock test instance. back forward. Oh, it's in milliseconds, duh. Of course no fucking time has passed. This is Java code. Ugh. I'm not even like mad now. I'm just kind of. How long did I spend on that? Probably no more than like 20 minutes. Maybe. That's fine. I'm fine with that. I think I can live with that. And it still doesn't make sense that it would be no. I mean, it's a good, it's a step in the right direction. I don't know. I thought about it more. It still doesn't make sense because it's a 1 second like delay between. So this still might not work. Oh, now it's negative. Of course. Um, I love it when my time goes negative. Am I? Oh, I'm. Am I? What? Yeah, because that's not getting the right thing. But if it was slowly going up, then there's still an issue. What would it be? I don't want to do the math for that. Just try it again. I really doubt it's gonna work. If it does work though, oh well. Please. Pretty please. Oh, it's reconnecting every single time. Oh, because now it's in nanoseconds. That's right. find this. There we go. Super precision, yay. Hmm. What was the... What did it say the keep alive was? 10. Three, 6, 1, 3, 0, 3, 7, 1. It's so weird. It's so, like, inconsistent. Like, it's getting the keep alive. Here, let me just... I think maybe if I add, like, an extra... like 2 seconds. Keep alive gap. Milliseconds. 2 seconds. Alive gap. There we go. Surely that'll work. Hmm. I think I was just being kind of stupid. No, it did. I think it reconnected there as well, but okay, it reconnected in both cases. Um, yeah, I kind of been bashing my head into a wall for no reason. It should be going up, but only to a point. It shouldn't keep reconnecting. I'm focusing on the wrong thing. Um, So I don't really. So I should be looking at that, and then really just be easier if I did this and then only looked at one value and see if it's negative or positive. Yeah, and then it reconnects. Even though it never went positive. Session keep alive and it reconnects. So weird. Alright, try that. So, wait. Why did that close? Why did the input close there? Did I close it? Is it somehow getting a? I should really be logging. You know, this would really be nice if I was actually logging what message came in. I could get the message. Yeah, it'd be better if this was over here. That only really needs one. So it should be Twitch and sub message. Actually, hold on. Let me. I want to try two things, probably at the same time. Um, One, I'm going to breakpoint on that, and two, I'm going to exclude this condition. And I'm gonna see what happens. Oh. Yeah, it's weird. It just dies. Then it's probably just an issue with Twitch. Twitch closes Twitch. After sending never reached this. Should probably be doing return there instead. Um, pretty stumped. So, I don't think I ever initiated a close on my side. Let me see. Uh, J2. Let me see when these get printed. Let's see. Well, also, you're like the only person in my chat, and I'm doing something that I'm like, that I can kind of just almost mindlessly do in a way. Um, I'm not like playing games. I'm bashing my head in a wall. So, not exactly like the same thing, I guess. I've been getting a lot of good sleep recently, so that helps too. So a lot of J3, J5. So J3 and then J5. Did it ever do any of the other ones? Let me do a regex. Um, shouldn't have stopped it. I forgot it decides, oh yeah, I'm gonna wipe the logs from this after you stop it, because that's really cool. Thanks for that. I really love you, IntelliJ. I don't get how people say, yeah, this is the best IDE for Java development. It, sure, it has all this, but like actually writing code in it, like, fucking sucks. What do who do you mean S underscore? I got more of a name than that. Okay, so J1 there. And 353535. Okay. Just took a little while. Is there specifically a J2? There's two of them. It's, I guess, reconnected twice. Oh, there's also a J2 there. Odd. I guess it's only reconnected once. Okay, so it's doing a lot of this, that, this, that. It doesn't get interrupted. I don't remember seeing any J4s. So it goes here, and then it'll do this. Like it'll wait here for a second. Go here. Back up here. So really, the timer is, for some reason, like, doesn't, it updates weird, but that's not really the main issue. The main issue is that for some reason Twitch is deciding that my my socket just needs to be closed. So of course then I need to reconnect. But it's basically once every like keep alive message, which doesn't really make sense. And I'm not getting the reconnect here message. It's just killing my connection, which really isn't cool. I thought it wouldn't do that. Why do I keep clicking that? Alright, let's see if this works. Oh, it's already closed. Why did that happen? I don't know. Oh, duh, it wouldn't be reconnecting because... Oh. Alright, try this again. Okay. So, false, false. It gets the keep alive message, and it's like, oh, yep, goodbye. And then it has to reconnect. You know what? Maybe it's just got to do that. Maybe this works. I'm just gonna say it works. I'm tired of dealing with this. Alright. So that part works. Now, I get to do the part where things actually happen. I get to do the part where it actually does things. Yes, I works. It's two. Hold on. 8? Yeah. Okay. How do I want to approach this? Oh, well, I do Control Shift 8, and that shows up. I can also do Control Shift 4, and it's a sorting algorithms video that I turned into a GIF. It's a very large GIF. I probably could have compressed it more. What else is there? There's this one. That one's a little violent. I don't want to show it for too long. Um, there's this one. There's this one. That horse is very sad. Very sad horse. Um, there's this one. Yeah, they're all very nice. Back to coding. Need progress. Dancing fruits. That would be very. That would be very nice. Where would I find those? Actually, it doesn't need to be transparent. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Stop it. What's a good one? That one's too slow. That one's got a watermark. Too slow. I want this to be fucking nuts. That one could be good. Watermark. Maybe I'm being too picky. Maybe if I'm this picky, I got what I know. That one's too short. How can it be so hard to get something good? This world is fucked. Can't even get a good gif of dancing fruits. I could just speed one up. No, that one's too short. I think if I sped this one up, I'd be pretty happy. No. Maybe this one? No. Ugh. I could just settle for this one. Actually, I think settle is a bit harsh. I think I'll go with this one. My desktop. I want to deal with you there. Woots. FFmpeg. How do I speed up GIF? Desired FPS. Well, I don't know what the current FPS is. Life's so hard, man. Can you tell me what the current FPS is? Well, 120 by 180. Assume. I gotta do math. Doesn't have alpha, so it's probably only 3 bytes per pixel. I don't know if I should include that 96 DPI thing. I've never really put much thought into what makes a GIF so big. Kilobyte, byte. Put them next to each other. Maybe if I just multiply it by 96 number. Then again, that is also right. I'm trying to get a frame count, so if I do that and then 1 64 times this number and divide by this. I think that's at 8 frame. That looks like it could be at 8 frames per second. Okay. Let's call it 8 frames per second. So Woots, and then what was it? -R. Put it at 60. Screw even numbers. Oh. That was slower. About 120. Yeah. I don't care. Maybe I should be going in the opposite direction. I give up. It's going as it is. Calling it. What are you calling what? Who? The GIF? The who? What? What? Die. What am I doing? Go back. I need to move thing to place. No, it stays here. That's right. It stays here. I'm pretty sure. Does it? No, it doesn't stay here. It goes over. That goes over to this. What is it? SCBot. I'll just put in SCBot. Yeah. If I do a slash, to keep the file naming, just put it in there. Ooh, that's not the right user. Here we go. And then if I go over here, F, there it is. And where does it need to go? Should be a folder. Thumbnails, templates, static sounds. PNG binds media. Actually, let me check inside. Okay. Move that in there. And then I'm gonna do this all manually when I could have just pulled up the interface. And why am I doing this manually? I have a whole thing. Ugh. I love making things harder on myself. Oh, wrong port. And it's not. I don't know why it does that. I guess because I didn't specify a port. Media first. Browse. One. Fruits. Code. I'm not gonna give it any bounds because I don't think it needs them. It'll just stretch, and that's a-okay. What is it? What am I on now? 8. Okay. So I guess that can be 9. I'm gonna have to redo all of these eventually. Fruits. Content name is F. Did it not get uploaded? Ooh. No, that's just other connection errors. I don't know what that is. Bro, my stuff is still working, I think, so I'm just gonna ignore it. Maybe because I didn't actually refresh that. Yeah, I didn't actually refresh it. I just went back. Border is the TV changed to nothing, and then static content name static, border name TV changed to fruits after 0.5, and then on state base, a keybind for control alt 8 or no 9. Mode hold destination fruit static and release goes to base static. Ain't that just great? And now I'm pretty sure if I don't see them. Maybe. Let me refresh this. Maybe it's just taking a while to load. I don't know. That's not where refresh is. There we go. Oh? I swear I saw the... Whatever. It works now. Little detour. Okay, back to this. I kind of like that little detour. I got to think about something that wasn't Java. Um, hmm. Right. I need to do the thing that does the thing. Over here, yeah. So probably just make a announcer. And then the announcer keeps track of if people are online and offline. Um, so I'll need will it be uh, server player to boolean. That's definitely all I'll need to store. Is live. Actually, it'll be better to do the Twitch ID. Oh, I need the wrapper class. That's right. Um, hmm. New hash map. So answer public void set is live. Um, yeah, set is live and public void set is not live. Probably also want public void. It should all be static. Set is live is live. Both of these need the string for the Twitch ID. Then again, nope, it's not gonna all be static. Because I just thought about it. It needs this server. So it can get like the player list and stuff. Is live put section ID true. False. And then I have to do. Why is that freaking out now? It's still static. That's still static. Handle live state. Private void. Get online player. And then with the this isn't void, this is server player. Let's see. Stream alert mod. Get linked account. Twitch ID. Account. Minecraft ID. I have to make sure this is null first. Null and return. Okay. So how do I get the forge layer from server using UID? I don't want to do that. Okay. So now I have to make a UID. From string. Okay, there we go. Overthinking it. Alright, now with that, I need to get the get player list dot get player from the UUID. Alright. And handle live state will be called on both of these. Otherwise, handle live state, it'll have to get the server player makes more sense to if player and then set if it is live, and then if player no, then it doesn't matter. Just return if okay, so now it has the player, if the player is online. Like I need to I don't know. If state right. So if the Unnecessary unboxing, really? Are you sure? Alright. What up? Actually invert. And return there as well. Really means I can do this. Actually, this should also be or. I forgot to switch that. Saves the trouble of a lookup if I just do this check here. Okay, if players null, then return, else if state. So, if the player wasn't live and is now live and is online, handle here, handle changed. Handle and then this is just for when someone joins. Twitch ID and if state is null, all right. Have public void on join. Here, I don't like this one. I'll take this, but this isn't needed. On join. I'd hope it would be the player that you know of first before the Twitch ID. And then public void on leave. Okay, that should basically be it. Besides announce string Twitch ID really what? Linked account also has the yeah, the tokens. I do still want that. Ugh. Screw this, it only gets used one place. Inline. There we go. Now I have more stuff to work with. Public void announce Twitch ID server player and the token pair, and then do I need the ID? No, I don't, because I have the token pair. And for this, I'll have to get like stream info, like the title, the category. I'll have to get the what? I might actually need to add some scopes. Ugh. I don't know if you can just get all that info. I think you'd be able to, cause like. Helix 5 it probably down here. Where's this? Channel stream schedule. Get users. Key streams. Wow, list of all streams. Stream marker. settings, channel teams, users, backup, streams. Get stream with. I don't. What happens if I don't specify? Okay, I should specify. Alright, so I'll probably want the oh wow. I'll probably want this. Hmm. ID. If state, then announce Twitch ID player count tokens unannounced Twitch ID player tokens. Okay, so that's a good base to work with, I think. Probably gonna need to get this GP request. Actually, let's start with the token retry. And it'll need the pair. And then retry manage with the token. And code 401 will be the retry code. URI create. Yeah, copy this. User ID equals and then add the Twitch ID. Dot get dot headers. Where's the curl example? Authorization. Error. Token. Does it need another header? Client ID. Oh yeah, client ID is just built into the, yeah, it's hard-coded. Credentials dot client ID. There we go. Dot build. Should be it. Yeah. Yep. You really got me there. That good old wit. That good old college wit. Really, that master's degree is really putting in the work, I see. Mm, yeah, really. I'm got, man. You've. That was a good one. Yeah, that was worth all the loans. You actually basically just made all your money back if you think about it. What was I doing? Uh, Client, yeah. Client goes under. Client send the request with uh, response dot body handlers dot of string gets returned. Um. Okay. HTTP response string response. There we go. Oh yeah, this does need a try block. Catch, I accept it, exception, interruption, exception, interrupted exception, and then I don't have a logger, private, static, final, logger from that, logger equals log utils dot get logger, and then logger dot trace failed to get stream info for um hmm, user that, and then I can do Twitch ID and then the exception. Actually, what am I? How is that getting handled if that returns null? It'll just return null. Um. Here we go. Okay. Not the first usage, second usage. Yeah, it just returns null. What is response there? What? Oh, it just has a response variable. That would still be like null, though. I don't know. Weird. Well, I'm glad I caught that. Yeah. I didn't totally catch it yet. Hold on. I guess anywhere this is, can I list all references? Find usages. Need to find all these and make sure I'm checking that the response is like being handled properly. Okay, that one just hasn't gone anywhere yet. This one gets immediately put into here. So I guess I could say response then something like that, probably for like all of them. This has 2. Open that one there. If response, I could just say not equals null. Okay. Null pointer exceptions or null dereference, whatever, avoided. I've saved myself from future pain successfully. Announcer, here we are. So now could this possibly be as a response? 200 or 200 is the only good one. List of streams. So it's going to be an object with data. So what's the type token? I forget how to do that. Oh. Really? Not in here? It's probably in here then. Here it is. It's going to be map string to object. I mean, really, no, it has that string to object. All right. And I can do what? This. Yeah, that's right. JSON. Okay. Response data. Let's type. It's already 12. Oh my god. That's something. I don't think I've ever been this locked in on a thing before. Maybe not never, but like for this long. Definitely never. Probably streaming kind of helps with that. Um, but yeah, kind of crazy. get list any cat if not instance of so it has title. That has like everything. Okay, that's good. And then for unannounced, I can probably just do fetch user info. Oh, it's Twitch user info, something like that. Twitch info, there we go. So I need to get all this info to generate, a message. This one, it's kind of less. It's just, server dot forge. What do I wanna? What am I getting? What am I doing? Minecraft Forge server. Send chat message. Good enough. Oh, as system probably. Send announcement message. No. Site mod. Player list, broadcast chat message. Okay. Oh, can you go the other way around? Can you do player dot get server? Oh, you can go the other way around. Okay. So no, But I only have the, yeah. I'd have to do some bullshit. Okay. Can go the other way around, but I'm not gonna go the other way around. Okay. Server dot get playlists broadcast chat message. Looks like that's gonna be the command I run, or not the function, the method. All right. Tool bathroom break. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Ugh. Okay. How do I send a chat message? Is it just a string? Let me... Or do I do the component, the component, player chat message, component dot literal, does this work? Nope. That's what I was doing before, so I got no clue. Minecraft, Forge, mods, and chat message. New text component string. Okay. That's not very cool. My text new string. Oh, other way around, you silly gooses. Right? Yeah, I came back really soon. I totally didn't fight for my life on that toilet. Sorry. How is this so hard? Ah. Component literal. Is it because I didn't do false? Oh, broadcast system message. Okay, I can get behind that. Okay. Have a fun sleep. Nighty night. I'll probably code until I... You know, I was working on this last night. I don't even remember getting in bed, but I woke up and I was in bed. I was like, oh, wow. Maybe I'll do that again. I don't know. Yeah, good night. Do sleep. Okay. Twitch. So what? So, oh, it makes sense. Player dot get name dot get string is live on Twitch. new line, and append. What would I do for the link? Literal append. That goes to that, that goes to that, that goes to that, and that goes to that. Okay. What will it be? String Twitch account link equals HTTPS twitch.tv slash on Twitch streaming that'll be the category, and then that'll be the title, a new line, and then the link slash, and then it will be login. Sure this should work. Unless new lines aren't new lines, then I don't know. If not, instance of object turn no or tree object. This length here, and I don't know if there's a better way of getting this, but I could just blast straight through, and then if there's any sort of casting error, I just return. Yeah, I could do that. I saw it for a second. Is there not a... Alright, I guess I can't just run through them all. I thought there was some sort of exception I could just catch. Object. If not entry any instance of app turn it. Do I want to get? I can get a couple of things. Need to get a couple of things. Yeah. Login. Display name. So user login username. Do I need? No, I just need username. And then I'll get both. Name any. Category any. Title. Alright, yeah. user login. There we go. And then if alright. Why is there a blue square? What is this? What? What are you? Where'd you come from? Man. Can't right click it, can't left click it, can't select it. There's just a blue square on the side of... Alright. I guess it's just blue squares now. I guess I only need the login, I don't need the username. The category. And then the title. Alright. And for this one, unannounced. I mean, you'd think this would always be Minecraft. Maybe, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. And then I need to do set players red. Players. Get player list. Broadcast system message. Component, literal. Player, get name, get and is no longer live. Hmm. Sure. There we go. So, server on player join with so over here um hmm. I mean, announce will fail if you're not streaming anyway. So I could just always run it if it can get a Twitch ID for you when you join. Let me double check. Yeah, okay. It'll be a 400 or something. I think that's fine. Yeah, I should. I guess I could just go over here. Get entity if instance of server player here, then get static. Basically this, but instead turns value null, and then this can just turn get linked ID from account. From account. Oh yeah. Equal to null. Go over here. I guess linked get linked account from player. Yeah. And announcer. I don't really need the state. I could just do new announcer. Player.server. Guess get server dot announce, and then feed it the account. Get linked account. Here, get linked ID from player, I think would be better. entry set. ID from player. What does announce want? It's the Twitch ID. And the player, and then the token player. There we go. That should be a pretty rough, you know, it should. I think it'll work, hopefully. Player leave event. Fingers crossed. No messages. Alright, I don't feel like doing this anymore. Believe it or not. I don't even know if I'd say I'm tired, I'm just bored, I guess. Okay. I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow, believe it or not. 12 hours.